my mouse on my left side? It's weird. Actually, there's some reading I want to do before I really start this. Had a slow start to my day. There's 2 articles I want to start my day reading. Start my day reading and then end my day reading. Did I do this wrong? Here we go. Bye. Dax. And another one. By Casey. Here we go. Subscribe. Oh, I didn't sign in. Oh, well, I'm already subscribed to it. I just don't feel like signing in. Which one should I do first? This one's pretty old. I'll appreciate this one. It is Friday. Woo! Oh, hey, what's up? That damn Deuce dog. Yes, W Friday. It is going to be a good Friday. It's going to be a great Friday. I'm just starting my day, though. That's okay. I got my Red Bull. I'm ready for the Friday. I feel it. It's going to be a good weekend. It's going to be a very productive weekend. It is going pretty well. I am very happy with how productive I've been. I want to say these last few days, but it was mostly yesterday. You need to do a grocery order? I just did mine earlier this week. I'm glad I did. Because if I don't do my grocery order in time, I usually end up buying a bunch of fast food. But I've been sick of fast food because of the break. That's all I've been eating back at home, like when I go to my parents'. So I am happy. But that's done. I hope you get to yours in a good amount of time. Do you usually do like pickup orders? Because I've grown to hate food shopping since being on my own. So now I just straight up just do a online order and go to pick it up. I can't stand doing anything else now. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I really it's especially like when it's like a weekend, oh, on a Sunday and it's like all the churchgoers are in there in the mornings or like afternoon. Oh my God. And like the I've noticed the more crowded of a space I'm in, like I won't visit like realize I'm getting aggravated or like antsy, but I get like subconsciously at least, I get really like my anxiety goes up when when I'm around people, even if I don't like realize it. Ugh, pushing the cart, hoping you don't bump into someone. And like in the area I'm in now, I feel like a lot of people have issue with personal space. I don't know. Maybe I'm over exaggerating, but I feel like a lot of times there's a lot of people way too close to me when I'm in like Walmart or something. Ugh. All right, what was I doing on here? Um, this is an article about blockchain from Dax. Because within the last year, I ended up stumbling upon the Primogen, which then led me to BootDev, and then my whole reawaken like it like reawakened something in me while it because like I was a student when I found this too, like the whole tech space and stuff. Um, but like I was studying computer engineering, so like by then I already knew like how to. I wouldn't say I knew how to program, but like I've been studying it basically. Um, but I didn't like it until I found like the Primogen and like then from the Primogen I found Dax. And so I like to start my day reading. I like to start and end my day reading. And I have decided to start my day reading an article from Dax and then another one from Casey. Casey is someone I also found from the Primogen space. I'm not logged in on this computer though, so I think I'm going to be getting a pop-up quite a bit when reading this one. Yeah, I didn't realize how much I'd like reading until I guess I started doing it regularly. I really like it a lot. It makes me feel good. And I've noticed over time that like my I wouldn't say I want to say my brain's kind of changed, but I think it's just my motivation levels. Like, I don't know. I just feel more confident knowing that like I read a lot or I read more than I used to at least. I don't know if I read a lot. I don't want to say I read a lot. Maybe compared to like other people my age, I read a lot, but it feels good. Yes. W regardless. So many W's today. I'm in such a good mood. I'm even though it's like gloomy here and it's about to rain and storm. I knew it. The last 2 days have been way too sunshiny and warm. Like for it to be winter, the last 2 days have been way too warm. So I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen. It's gonna be a ugly, ugly day, but I still feel good. Um, I've been on Twitch for so when COVID hit, I was 17, and that's when I started streaming Warframe, and I was really consistent with that because like, what else are you gonna do during COVID? And it was the summer too, before COVID like really hit, and like schools actually like didn't come back that next year. So I was streaming Warframe every day, um, but then life resumed at some point, um, and I started working again, started going to school again, and I couldn't stream really anymore. And I came back, I started streaming again when I graduated college. Like I stopped streaming when I was in high school. High school resumed, and then once I finished college, like now I'm trying to like get back into streaming again. But it's obviously a very different crowd I'm trying to reach now. Then it was like gaming, Warframe, and now it's like software development and stuff. So yeah. I might spend actually quite a bit of the stream reading because I don't have many problems left for the TypeScript course. And I have a feeling I'm going to finish that within the next hour or two after I read these articles. So I might just switch over to that. Um, Someone yesterday recommended me a software design interview book, and I like the way it reads. So I read that a bit before going to bed last night. So I think I will do that after I'm done the TypeScript course. Oh, wait, I did say I was going to move to my terminal. That means I'm going to be doing a different course on BootDev that requires me to use it. We'll see how I feel after the course. I'm not sure. Working from home today, so you're popping in to check out some new folks. Nice, nice. I decided to take some PTO because like I've been using like all break, like all holidays, I was with family, and then even before that, I would visit them almost every weekend. So I decided to take PTO this week, coming back, just as like a break to myself. But I will be back on site, so I really don't know how I'm gonna be able to consistently stream after that. Yes, yes, lots of W's. All right, let me see here. The blockchain problem space. I chose this article because when crypto and blockchain really blew up, or whatever, or blockchain, yeah, stuff like that, I was too young and I had zero interest in tech at all. I don't even think I could define the word tech. Um, so yeah, it's time to poke around, see what all the hype is about. I think by the time I got into crypto, it kind of the time I like looked into crypto and like played with it a bit was when the whole Elon thing of like Doge thing happened. That was a weird time. That was the last time I touched crypto too. So again, back in like 2021, I guess. More visitors. Thank you. Leia Blue, thank you for the follow. What do I do for work? I work for a defense and aerospace company. I don't know if it's in the camera, but I guess that kind of doxes me. Not really, but yeah, like that post is related. More Cygnus, love it. Actually, honestly, it's not really doxing if all my information is like public. But anyway, yeah, I work for a defense and aerospace company. Um, so I do a lot of, I'm an embedded software engineer there too. So I do just a lot of, hardware very close to, or dealing with software very close to hardware. Um, it's a lot of C. It's a lot of C. It's a lot of um lately it's been, since it's towards the end of the year and I guess programs are dying, we're dying down at least. It's been a lot of documentation reading. Not even reading. It's been a lot of documentation reading for me because like I'm new, I'm very green, I'm fresh out of college. So I need to catch up and know what the hell this is. But it's been a lot of documentation writing too, making sure you write down what you've been doing. That is the most part. You're a streamer as well? All right, nice. Wait, hold on. Let me check out. Let me give you a follow as well. What about you? What do you do for work? Get to work remotely, I'm assuming something similar? Still in the like tech field, tech space. Project manager. Hmm. But so do you like get work for people, you get deadlines, and then you like kind of delegate, hey, I need some person to do this for this project, for this specific project? State agency. Huh. I'm not gonna lie, I know nothing about like state agency. Like the first, like you say state agency, the first thing that's coming to my head right now is insurance and how I need. I just got in a car accident before the holidays and how I need to file a claim because surprisingly it was not my fault. And what sucks is that's my second accident within 6 months, not for an actual state. Uh, State of Texas. What is state agency? Like what do you? What would that like be? Is this a government job? Oh, okay, wait a minute. Is it literally just state related stuff? I did like a quick little Google search. One thing I hate about Red Bull, especially when I'm not drinking the sugar-free kind, is how much it dries out my mouth. Holy crap. Hmm. Human and Health Services, there are departments of public safety or transportation. Oh, okay. Do you deal with like the DMV? I also have to. Oh, that reminds me. I have so much stuff to do this weekend. I have to make a very scary trip to the DMV. I am not excited. Why does everyone at the DMV have the same personality? Oh my god. Oh, also, there's something else I'm gonna check out today before I just like end my day, even though I'm just starting it. Here we go. I want to check out this site more in depth, but that's for later. What is this? No, we don't need that up. We don't need this right now. We are strictly... No, not BootDev yet. Oh, I'm getting distracted. I was supposed to read this. It's only a 5-minute read. What am I doing? The blockchain problem, space, an engineering breakdown on when to choose blockchain. This was written back in 2017. 5-minute read by Dax. The world's freaking out about blockchain, and I've been sucked in from day one of my exploration into the space. It has been enormously difficult to navigate the intersection of technology, politics, finance, and the ensuing hype to get a direct answer to my fundamental questions of when should I be considering blockchain as a solution. Okay, several months later, I have finally been able to get some clarity on how to evaluate it purely as a technology, dispassionately detached from its goal of being a vehicle for global change and disruption. You know what? I'm gonna go, like, next time I see my friends, I'm gonna ask them, what do they think of, like, what's the first thing they think of when they think of blockchain? Because I just thought it was just crypto related. I never really knew what blockchain even was. I didn't even know it was a database, because apparently that's what it is. What? Blockchain as a database. Step 1 is to figure out a framework for analyzing blockchain. Fortunately, like, I didn't know blockchain was something normal people could just one day be like, okay, I didn't know it was a tool. Like, someone could just be like, okay, I'm going to choose this as a tool. Look at that. Learn something new every day. Step 1 is to figure out a framework for analyzing blockchain. Fortunately, it falls into a very mature and well-studied category, back-end databases. Very simply, a blockchain is a database. It allows you to persistently store data and retrieve it later. Now the question is, what kind of database is it? Intermediate, so listening and trying to hear. Do your thing. All right. No worries if you can't listen. Honestly, I don't know if it's an unpopular opinion, but I really, really, really enjoy my work meetings. Or maybe it's because I'm, like, very green and haven't been to, like, I haven't put in years into my career yet, but I really do enjoy them. I don't know. I really enjoy being around people, too. Like, I prefer to go on site rather than remote. But anyway, all right. Where was I? Allows you to persistently store data and retrieve it later. Now the question is, what kind of database is it? Okay. It's important to note that there's no such thing as an innately useful or useless database. Every database chooses a different set of trade-offs, giving it certain priorities that may be useful for certain problems. If you ever used a database that sucked, it's likely that it's the wrong choice for your application. Yes. This is like, this paragraph right here sums up everything, like, as like a beginner, at least. Whenever databases are talked about, this is said at least from someone. Like, someone in a room is going to eventually say this point. Well, what kind of database is it? As a distributed system, databases are constrained by the CAP theorem, and have to choose between certain capabilities. I don't know what the CAP theorem is. This is my first time hearing about it. Blockchain falls into the eventually consistent subcategory of databases that choose to sacrifice total consistency of their data. What this means is that all the nodes in the database aren't guaranteed to always have the exact same and up-to-date information. Interesting. Typically, this guarantee is sacrificed to support higher throughput for heavy workloads and high availability. Eventually, consistent databases like Cassandra, CouchDB, and RIAC, I don't know how to pronounce that, are usually found tackling problems of scale. By contrast, blockchain does not have the capability to support any anywhere near the throughput of these traditional databases. He's comparing it to non-traditional or like non-relational databases. So I'm assuming blockchain is something more like that instead of like a SQL type or SQL type. One of my professor who taught me about databases um, pronounced it as SQL, so I also pronounce it as SQL when technically it's SQL because of some data, not data, some copyright issue or something. Like I looked into a bit why like some people say SQL and some people say SQL. But anyway, I'm derailing here. Where was I? By contrast, blockchain does not have capabilities for you. Okay, yeah. The other challenge in any eventually consistent database is that the following scenario can happen. User A connects to a node in the USA. They write an amazing blog post on blockchain. 2, there is a network disruption between USA and Europe. User A sends a link to their blog post to their German friend, user B, who this is funny right here. I don't know, this made me smile a bit. User B who connects to a node in Europe and cannot find the post. The update has not yet made it from the USA. I'm trying to let it sink in. Hold on. There's disruption between USA and Europe. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. The problem that all eventually consistent systems have to deal with, regardless of whether the disruption was for a second or for several hours, is how to merge the two out of sync databases once they're able to communicate again. In this scenario, conflict resolution is easy. The post from the USA can just be inserted in Europe since it never existed there. However, what if the two users were collaborating on the same blog post during the network disruption? Two versions of the blog post exist until the disruption ends and they have to be merged into one. Databases like Cassandra, for instance, simply decide the last modified version of the entity is chosen as the current state. While this is not ideal since one user can lose their changes, it is an acceptable loss since in most domains, it is unlikely that two users in different locations are modifying the same entity at the same time. The two databases in Europe and USA can merge their data entity by entity. Overwriting data only when it happens to have been modified in both places. Okay. Blockchain, however, handles conflict resolution in quite a different way. If there is a net split between Europe and the USA and two versions of the database emerge, it simply decides on reconnection to keep the entirety of the version. It simply decides on reconnection to keep the entirety of the version that has received more traffic during the disruption, aka the longer chain. I think I have to reread that. Okay, so with blockchain, if it happens, Europe and the USA, two versions, yes. It simply decides on a reconnection to keep the entirety of the version that has received more traffic during the disruption, aka the longer chain. So when a thing that receives more traffic and blockchain's the database, unlike Cassandra, one person's work isn't lost. It just turns into what? How is the reconnection able to keep it then? How can the reconnection keep the whole thing if like How does it recover the stuff that was lost while there was no connection, or the stuff that was happening while there was no connection? I don't know. Maybe I need to read on. This means if the U.S. version wins all of the modifications in the European version, even if there aren't conflicts, are discarded. Oh wait. Okay. To reiterate, this means even if most of the interactions in Europe were just with other users in Europe and not in conflict with the USA version, all those rights are thrown away regardless. Oh, never mind. No. Discard what I said before I read those two sentences. So the one that has the most traffic gets kept. It doesn't matter if you were the last one to write it, or the most recent one with the most recent changes or whatever. Whichever one has the most traffic gets kept. Okay. At this point, it seems like blockchain is an inferior database when compared to other ones in the category. However, as I mentioned before, there's no such thing as a useless database. For everything blockchain does worse than other databases, it must be getting something in return for those trade-offs. I like this picture. What is this game? This has to be a game, right? Byzantine? Fault tolerance? Typically, when you set up a database cluster, you are in control of every node that belongs to it. Byzantine fault tolerance allows for systems to exist where multiple parties, basically anyone, can contribute nodes to the cluster. The complexity that arises with this is that there may be bad actors who try to corrupt the data with false information. BFT systems are able to tolerate bad actors to some degree. If you would like a deep dive on BFT, the Wikipedia entry is actually quite approachable. Yeah, I'll definitely read into BFT then, because this is my first time hearing about it. This is the core feature that most blockchain implementations offer. It is the only thing that it does better than every other databases, and should be the main reason why you choose blockchain for your application. If BFT does not create a huge advantage to your use case, it is unlikely blockchain makes sense to consider over a traditional database. Decentralization is not free and must be a fundamental requirement of your product to justify its use. If it's simply a cool twist on an existing concept, the non-decentralized version is always going to be better, and as it does not have to deal with the same constraints. Oh, so like actually have a reason to use blockchain? Like use blockchain for its actual like good reason. Don't just do it cuz like, oh, it's cool, it's different, it's the new thing. Was that it like a I wonder if that was a good TLDR of this. So what BFT is something that so what I'm hearing is blockchain just offers more security. If you need something that has a better way of handling or securing your data from people who want to do malicious things to it, you want to use it? You use it? Who knows? That's just what's happening in my brain right now. Now that we've narrowed down the advantage of blockchain to the singular trait, we can zoom out from an engineering perspective back into the real world. Decentralization is incredibly interesting to me from a philosophical perspective. A system that's run by disconnected parties, all contributing resources towards a common goal, is innately appealing. No one wants to be at the mercy of large centralized entities. Wait, hold on. Maybe I'm not understanding what the word centralized means, or decentralization. Okay. So then let me give this a look again. It's reminding me of I don't know if this is right to say, but this is reminding me of like is decentralization and like a load balancer a similar thing? Hold on, can I? Like, does load balancing do like? Yeah, I know it's a technique. Yeah, but it's giving they're related. Let me see. Like when I read about load balancing, it's giving that it decentralizes things. But whatever. Anyway, off topic. Well, not off topic, just branching from the main thing. Now that we've narrowed down the advantage of blockchain to its singular to the single trait, we can yes, wait, hold on. Yeah, we read that paragraph. But that's just a personal affinity. The question of how BFT objectively provides a measurable technological advantage is in the industry that blockchain is touted to. I've never pronounced that word before. I don't know if I've heard it before, but I think that's my first time pronouncing it and seeing it. Touted to revolutionize remains to be unanswered. Remains to be answered. The old entrenched systems controlled by banks and governments are not going to risk the arduous path towards migrating to blockchain and all of its trade-offs simply for philosophical reasons. The formula of old idea now powered by blockchain is doing wonders for cryptocurrency's price in the short term, but has not yet generated the value it needs in order to be sustainable in the long run or the long term. I enjoyed this. I don't know if I have TikTok brain, but I want to give it a heart or like something. I enjoyed that. So when a fault happens, when a fault is happening, like something's not working right, and people go to access that not working thing, and it has a different outcome for everyone, that's a Byzantine fault. What? All right, that's enough of that. Anyway. All right. Now moving on to DynamoDB. Don't leave me hanging. You're still here? I'm glad you're still here. I like the company when reading. Not even just when reading. When doing anything like when looking into anything like tech related. It feels good to not be alone. And like none of my friends went to school for any of this, or like they say I'm like speaking an alien language. Even if I just like scratch the surface of any of this stuff. So it's nice to have people to talk to about it. My brain honestly is still digesting what I just read from the other article. I don't know if I'm ready to jump into Dynamo. I really like Casey. Like I like his appearances on the what's that podcast called that Primogen does with TJ? The stand up? I like his appearances on the stand up. Which him being on the stand up has led me to eventually finding his these old courses he used to do. I forgot what it's called, Learn How to Program or something like that. Where it's just a bunch of videos of him like going through like using VS Code, no, not VS Code, Visual Studio from like the early 2000s. Maybe 2012. I can't remember when he was using it, but it was crazy. It was like I remember thinking like, damn, I was in like elementary when this came out. I was like, what is this? Okay. All right. When was this written? Oh, a few days ago. What's today? Yeah, 4 days ago. What was that? That was Monday, right? Beautiful. Unlike the one we just read, which was back in 2017. I know nothing about DynamoDB. I just heard about it yesterday. I think it's a non-relational database. That's all I know going into this article. Let's do this. DynamoDB, don't leave me hanging. Please put the root back into root cause analysis. A root cost analysis, RCA, post is like the final chapter of a murder mystery. We want to learn the who done it and how. Unfortunately, for the large-scale AWS outage in October, was that the one where like everything was down, like from like betting apps to just anything? Cause like my friends like to sports bet, and they were complaining about it being down. I just thought, maybe this is a part of it. Anyways, Back in October, the material put out by Amazon ends on more of a cliffhanger. To elaborate, the official RCA, in the official RCA, you will see a lengthy explanation of the state that triggers the bug, as well as the cascading series of failures that took down much of AWS. However, the bug itself is described only by the following single sentence. Additionally, because the active plan was deleted, the system was left in an inconsistent state that prevented subsequent planned updates from being applied by any DNS enactors. That's not much to go on. Earlier this month, my hopes for a more complete explanation were bolstered by the sudden appearance of an AWS re:Invent presentation devoted entirely to this particular outage. Sadly, in the hour-long video, only 12 seconds were spent on the actual bug. This is my first. I didn't know. Is this going to be mostly about that outage? I almost never look into outages because I don't know, I just never really care to. I didn't realize like how, because I'm a big Theo fan too. Like I like watching Theo. I put his YouTube videos on in the background, even though I don't do anything related to like TypeScript or stacks or anything like that. But yeah, like even like I didn't realize like there's how many people like really really care about knowing the reason why to an outage of a tool they use. I just usually care like, oh, it's gonna come back eventually though, right? I guess I've never been put into a position yet where it like has me like it's detrimental to like whether or not I can work. Or like maybe I just never really cared about a service that has went down yet. To where I'm like, damn, it's gone. So now that I think about it, I don't really do much, do I? Yeah, no. It's not like I have any projects where I'm building anything crazy right now, where I'm using a whole bunch of tools and stuff. I don't really use any of these like mainstream tools at work. All right. Only 12 seconds. So what is this only
But
a
when
12
that
second
plan's
video?
missing,
It's probably muted on the stream. I'm pretty sure I have sounds muted. Let me see. Let me try to, yeah, here we go. Maybe turn it down a bit. I don't know.
but when that plan's missing, our code couldn't handle the fact that we tried to point the rollback to nothing, because what the current one is nothing, which meant that the enactor couldn't make any forward progress, and this is why we had to get operators involved.
So inconsistent state with their databases or their database. Okay. Both the RCA and the presentation did a good job of explaining the conditions that triggered the bug, assuming I understood correctly. The setup goes like this. DynamoDB uses multiple DNS enactors, running concurrently to update DNS records for load balancing, among other things. Enactors use locking and backoff to particularly serialize their behavior and make them easier to reason about. Pathological lock contention can cause one enactor to be enacting a series of DNS records so old that another enactor will assume they couldn't still be in use and try to delete them. An inconsistent state occurs when one enactor deletes DNS records it thought were sufficiently old while another enactor updates a DNS endpoint to refer to those same records as authoritative. Enactors will stop operating if they attempt to update a DNS endpoint when it does not already refer to a resolvable name, which it won't since the inconsistent state has occurred. After all that setup, the story leaves me hanging, to quote the 12 seconds on the presentation. But when that plan's missing, our code couldn't handle the fact that we tried to point the rollback to nothing. To me, this is the actual bug, so I wanted to hear about it in detail. Why didn't the code handle that? Or more specifically, why would the code even need to do anything special to handle that case at all? Let me elaborate. When I'm reading something like NRCA, I'm building a model of the system in my head. I'm sure many of you do this as well. It's how programmers think through programming problems as they are being described. My mental model of the AWS system at this point doesn't yet have a bug. If I imagine myself implementing the code they're describing here, the pseudocode version is really just 3 steps. Get the current value of the DynamoDB US East 1 API, AWS, presentation example, set to the value from step 1, set to the new value. Oh, okay. Little backup. When written in the straightforward way, there should be no issue with step 1 receiving an unresolvable name, some kind of null garbage like, or what I assume would have happened in the actual outage, the old name whose record had been deleted. As far as we've been told, performing these DNS record modifications does not require the enactor to actually communicate with any target load balancers. So it shouldn't matter if the target DNS records exist or not. The rollback entry point would just be set to the unresolvable name, just as DynamoDB had an unresolvable name prior to this update. Wait, so this was all... Right now, something like this is going on in my head. That's about it. I'm not too, knowledgeable when it comes to, stuff like how DNS and the database interact with each other. Or is it specifically the DNS related, database? I don't know. I just know DNS is usually some third-party service people get done themselves or get for themselves. They don't host it themselves. So I don't know. That's all I know about it. Where was I? The rollback entry point would just be set to an unresolvable name, just as the API had an unresolvable name prior to this update. As far as the explanation goes, the enactor should not have cared whether these names are resolvable or not. Additionally, in step 3, the endpoint would be updated to a valid name. Everything except debug code that looks at would work properly had the enactor continued running. On the next update, literally everything, even rollback, would be back to normal. It would then point to which remains valid and will exist for some time before being cleaned up. So to me, we have not yet hit the root cause. What is it? Something in the way Amazon wrote the enactor code is the actual root cause. I want to know what it is. To underscore why I think this is important, taking the explanations at face value, DynamoDB could have been taken down in exactly the same way, causing the same catastrophic outage simply by manually deleting the target DNS record of a DynamoDB endpoint according to the available explanation. Just that action alone would cause all enactors to cease functioning, and the endpoint will remain an unresolvable name forever. So it's hard to call any of the setup the root cause because none of it is actually required for the exact same outage. An accidental manual deletion of an endpoint's target, even just once, would bring the entire system down, and it would be uncoverable without operator intervention. Although rare, emergent appearance of the inconsistent state is something that you would want to fix as well by by itself, it wouldn't have caused AWS to go down catastrophically. At worst, it sounds like it would have been a momentary outage. If the enactors weren't halted by the inconsistent state, one of them would shortly enact a new DNS plan and things would be back to normal. In closing, I should also mention that my interest in this is more than idle curiosity. A lot of programming paradigms today rely on architectural patterns I consider dangerous for mission-critical systems. As described in the RCA and presentation, this bug sounds like one that wasn't really caused by a latent race condition, as claimed. It was merely exposed by it. Given the closures so far, it sounds far more likely that this bug was actually caused by a bad programming practice and a piece of practical code that communicated with Route 53 to change DNS entries. Don't leave me hanging, DynamoDB. Tell me what the... Oh, I also know that DynamoDB is Amazon. Didn't Amazon create that? Which makes sense to how... Knowing that Amazon created DynamoDB makes a lot of sense. Like, knowing that makes a lot of sense when, like, understanding, like, why Casey's, like, referring to it like this. Like, don't leave, like, talking to it like this. Tell me what the actual code looked like that took down the internet last October. I want to know how something as basically exchanging a DNS record was written in such a way that it could permanently halt not one, but 3 different concurrent processes on a case as simple as resolvable prior record value. Okay. So what I was getting from that is that TLDR, in an hour video, the 12 seconds that they used to touch on the issue wasn't actually the issue, because the 12-second issue explanation explained something so simple that should have a very simple way of handling it that should not have caused it to happen anyway. So therefore, Casey does not think that was the actual issue. That's my little TLDR. Anyway, I enjoyed this. Oh my god, see, look at that, you can heart it. I'll sign into it later, because I like this feature. I like the heart feature. I'm already subscribed to it. I don't know why it didn't sign me in. I'll actually keep that up for later. Because I want to go back and heart it, so I have to remember to sign in and then heart it. Alright. Time to go back to TypeScript. I'm not sure why I'm so hell-bent on learning, like, I guess it's just another area I'm not too familiar with. Because I know, even though I'm saying now I'll never get into game dev, oh my god, not now. I know for a fact, within the next 5 to 10 years, I will end up getting into game dev. Just because it's another field it's another field within the tech space I don't really know about. Like, given what I do for work, it doesn't really make sense why I'm, like, looking at TypeScript and trying to use frameworks and stuff, like, whatever. I'm interested, so I will be using my free time to dig into it. Because I can't just, like, I don't know. I don't like saying I don't like something without actually using it. Well, that's a lie. I will say I don't like something. Well, no, not really a lie. I'll say I don't like something when I haven't even actually tried it. So then, in the back of my head, I'm like, okay, let's try it so that you can at least back up why you don't like it. Anyway. I've been complaining about TypeScript and how I just don't like it. It's giving me similar vibes of, like, when I use Python. I don't feel good using it. And I like to feel good. I don't know about you guys, but I like to feel good. Okay, enough stalling. Let me get into it. I'm on lesson 3 of conditional types, mapped types. Let me answer a text. All right. I don't know if you guys like have an iPhone, but they like just, I don't know, the last few months, I don't know when they actually implemented it, but there's been like this feature where you can take an image and like make it into a sticker. And my friends are abusing the hell of that, the hell out of that feature. And I just saw some funny SpongeBob stickers. Anyway, maps types. Remember dynamic properties? Not really, if I'm being real. It was probably done in the last chapter, but I do not remember any of that. I'm not. When I don't like something, it's very hard to retain information about it. Yes, I remember doing this yesterday. The infer keyword, yes. And then the big thing with this as to why I wasn't passing this and why I was stuck on it was that I was trying to use the infer keyword with the value instead of the type. The value of the variable, like the actual variable, instead of the type of the variable. Anyway, I actually learned a lot from doing this lesson. Okay. And I know for a fact I'm about to learn a lot from this one too, because look at that. It's a level 9 difficulty. All right. Remember dynamic properties. Type. Okay, sure. Well, maybe. Well, no, not maybe. Well, maps types are a way to create new types of dynamic properties based on existing types. For example, say we have a soldier type. Okay. And we want to create a new type that has the same properties, but all of them are optional. We can do that with a mapped type. What the hell is this? Okay. The key of operator gets the keys of the soldier type. The end keyword iterates over them. Okay, I was about to say, is this like looping? The question mark, or the, is this what, tertiary? Makes each property optional. Okay. The soldier. Okay, so every key right here, name, age, branch, gets put into here. So what is this? So you're referring to the value of each one? Oh, I see. Well, yeah, you're basically making, aren't you basically making the same one based off of that, the original one? Oh, but all of them are optional. Okay, that's the difference right here. They're optional. Okay. It results in a type that's the same as this. Yeah. Okay. The obvious benefit, of course, is that if we update soldier, optional soldier automatically updates too. Okay. Changing the values. Maps types are really useful for making properties optional or read-only, but it's an incredibly powerful and potentially dangerously confusing tool. You can also use them to change the value type of properties. Make sure they're all a string. Oh. So now just branch totally gets wiped away and becomes a string. Oh, okay. The QA team at Support AI needs to reset form data to a clean state before each test run. You've been asked to 1. Complete the blank T type. It keeps all original keys of T, but forces them all to be null. Okay. Interesting. Complete the reset form function that accepts an object of type T. I see form. Returns a new object with the same keys and all values set to null. Yeah, because that's what we're doing with blank T. It does not mutate the original input object. Okay. Oh, should we look at the tip? To create a new empty object of type. Type insertion is likely the easiest way. Okay, so I'm assuming we'll use that tip for here. Let me move this. Did I finish my Red Bull? Damn near. Basically did. It's okay, because now the water can come out. My mouth is dry. Okay. All right. So we want to basically take all the original keys and force them all to be null. That's what it looks like. I need to do, yeah, so all the keys of T, all the original keys of T, forces them to be null. Yes. All right, that one's done. Now for this one, I didn't really understand. The same keys in all values, but just set to null. Oh. Does not mutate the original input object. Okay, yeah, so we're just transforming it. So yeah, so we're making our own. And then we're just going to return that. Okay. So let's go ahead and take this, right? And we want to... We want to use form, take it, take form, create a new object, and with that new object is just a new, it's basically form, but with its stuff set to null by blank. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is an empty object with blank. And we want to fill it with form. But we also make sure that because it's blank, it's all null. Crap, how do I do that? Let me look back at the examples. Example doesn't really show you how to, like, see it applied, like see it being used. Let me see here. Wait, what? Can I? Interesting. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I want to put form inside the blank. Yeah, so that's what I did up here. Then we have another one, but ours is called form, that we want to turn to null instead of here doing Boolean. I don't know what, I'm not sure how to use this yet, so I'll just comment it out for now. Okay, so form's not a type. Yeah, no, it's a, oh, okay. So we want to turn this object form, we want to transform it into having its properties or whatever, their types be null. Yeah, no, if it's an object of type T, what's this doing here? It's taking an actual type though. Okay. Let me see. Let me think. You know, I'm gonna want this back. So we create an empty object, results. How do I send the form's stuff into result? I forgot how to do that. I don't even know where in the lessons I would go to try to look at some. Let's just start looking. I don't think it's there. Might have to ask Boots a question. I forgot how to okay, yeah. I want to take any Boots to push me in the right direction. I do like other flavors of Red Bull, but not as much as I like the original. And I like the sugar-free kind. Like when I don't do sugar-free, it's like, you like the yellow one? I've tried the yellow one. I don't think the yellow one was memorable for me. Like the only one, like if I'm feeling a different flavor of Red Bull, then I'll do Juneberry once in a while. Other than that, like I've tried every flavor. I just tried the winter one, the Fiji apple and ginger yesterday. It wasn't anything special. I'm definitely still maining just the OG flavor. Taurine or whatever, however you say it. Taurine. Oh, okay. So I need to loop over them. Oh. You know, you'll use of for like array, but and for like when it's looking like the hash map. Okay. An actual key. For every key in the form, you want to take this key and then how do I is that what's wrong? Type. Oh my god. Why do I always get disgusting looking? Like, I don't like the way any of that looks. It's not assignable to type null. I don't know what that means. Is it getting too dark in here? Should I turn my blue light on? Let me see. Or is it purple? Yeah, I'll keep purple on for now. I'll probably turn it off in the next 30 minutes though. No, wait. We're already doing that for form. We don't need to touch form anymore. What am I doing? So let me see here. So, okay, we have a empty link t type or object. So now, in every... Okay. Yeah, so for every key in the form that we have, we are taking this key, we're putting it in the result, and we're setting it to null because that's what the type of blank t... I don't know how to say this looks like. Blank of t. No, wait. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put the potion on. Map types with conditionals. So if mapped types are a step down the road to type tomfoolery, conditional map types are one more leap. It's not I'm not saying they're not cool or that they're not useful. They are in certain scenarios, but you can create some really hard to read code if you're not careful, so use them wisely. Let's take our optional soldier example from before. What if instead of making all the properties optional, we instead wanted to filter any non-string properties? We can do that with a conditional mapped type. So type filtered soldier. Take every key within soldier, and then now you're taking the value of the soldier that maps that key, making sure it extends string, so making sure that it is of type string. True or false whether or not it is, then use that value. If not, never type. So now only the keys with the values that are string type will be displayed inside of soldier. Okay. The conditional soldier can extend string, only evaluates to true, and thus the property is included as, if the property is assignable to string, otherwise it evaluates to never, and the property is excluded. One really cool thing to note is that because we used soldier K in the conditional, the more specific type of the branch property is preserved. What branch? Resulting in a type of well, what else would you have used where it wouldn't have been preserved? The compliance team at Support AI is reviewing what user visible data can be edited and what should be locked. Complete the editable fields of T type. It should return a new type with the same keys as T. Replace all function or object fields with never. Keep primitives, string, number, boolean, etc. as is. Function or object. I have a feeling this one's going to be the one that is weird for me. Let me see. Oh, okay. I was about to say, yeah, that's going to be weird. Okay. So for every key in T, Can I do something like... All right, good luck with your tasks. Yes, I hope it goes well too. I think it will. I'm feeling pretty good. I feel refreshed. Last night was a long day, but I gotta let that know I was refreshed after sleeping. Um, yeah, I think it is getting a little. I don't like the lighting. I gotta turn my light on. I have to say, wait. Yeah, no. I have the right idea when I said extends. Function or object, then never. But if it's true or false, if it's false, you just keep the previous one, right? Woo! Oh my God! Last section in the web, or last lesson in the web, and then we can move on to local. Oh my God! I'm very excited. Yeah, I have no NPM. Anyway, no. Let's not get sidetracked. Let's get back to here. What level is this? A 7? What was the last one, like a 5? It was a 6. Okay. Extracting keys from types. Mapped types don't just let you build new object types. They can also be used to extract keys. Say we have this object type. Now imagine you want to get just the keys of the fields that are string based. Maybe for a filter, a dropdown, or feeding to an LLM that summarizes records. First, we create an object where each key either returns the key name or never. Okay, if it's a string, get that key, use that key. If not, the key type. Wait. Use the key as the key? Or key as the value? What? Hold on. Now imagine you want just the keys of the fields that are string based. Maybe for a filter, a dropdown, or feeding to an LLM that summarizes records. But then won't you end up with something that looks like, okay, here's each key, now the value is now key. Isn't that what that is? If it's a string? Oh. Okay, yeah, it does. Look at that, all I had to do was keep reading. Name, but the key that's in a string form. Okay, so yeah, so name and branch were keys that their types were strings. So then it just straight up takes the key and it's now the stringified version of the key. Okay. Now we index into that type using all of its keys. So type string key union of t equals string keys of t, key of t. We've made the object into a union of its values. What? Uh-oh, it lost me. Now we index into that type using all of its keys. Why? Wait, where's string key? Union. Okay, that's a new type. So then you take string keys T. But then you take every key of that. Or actually, you're just taking key of T. The value. Okay. So what are the value? Just what? This. So name, never, and branch. Using the soldier types. Okay. That's the key. Wait, that's interesting. That's weird. Because my understanding of like just this is already weak, like what the T means or like what the value of here or the type is doing here. So you take the soldier type, it's little keys, properties. Interesting. This is pretty wonky. This is pretty weird to me, I'm not gonna lie. But unfortunately, I guess that's what's learning. You give like students these weird looking things. These weird looking problems with like weird scenarios and just like ugh, I hate it. But that's where the good learning happens. Or the increase of like knowledge happens, whatever. Okay. I guess it's just time to implement it. Hopefully I'll get it then. Support AI is building a signal weighting tool. They want to automatically pull numeric fields from a given type and let engineers assign weights to them. Yeah, so we're taking the field here. We're taking the field. We're replacing the field with the actual names of them. Okay. If it's a string, though. Okay. Then we take that same type, and now it is... Yeah, so right here we'll have name, never, and branch as what this is. Actually, wait, let me try to write it out. So... The keys of each. Okay. Wait, I'm struggling with I always forget every lesson so far that has, ever since introducing generics, I've struggled with remembering like what this actually means. Okay, so yeah, so just think of this being able to hold whatever this type is. T means whatever type of the thing you are wrapping. Check this out. All right, let me see. Is possible real TypeScript generics example, no fluff. Okay. T is a placeholder type. Whatever goes in it comes out the same type. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. So you can just throw in whatever type on this. You can use whatever type, and then it all gets treated the same throughout the function. Okay, so but what I got confused with is when using a type, like why that's just the type name that you can. Oh, let me go on a tangent here. Okay, yeah, so T just lets you, yeah, the type parameter literally just lets you use whatever type with it. Yeah, so T gets replaced with the type of the actual value. Okay. Function doesn't have a hard coded type for the value argument, so you're defining a type right there. And with types, it's, yeah, key value syntax. So check their soldier type code example. They have name string. Okay. New string part. Lost connection. Okay, yeah. For this, I was confused with the with this. How it becomes this. And then that led me to a whole of, oh my gosh, wait, suddenly I forgot the difference, like what this means with this. So yeah, this is just the type name. And this is just a placeholder for when you need to replace Like you're going to be able to replace this with any of the types. Like the properties values get replaced with whatever this becomes. But not the values. The properties types get replaced with whatever this becomes. Okay. But anyway, yeah, this was just for me to try to understand what's happening from how these two become a union, basically. This is allowed though. Like the key part can also be a string with it. Oh, it's because it is type string, right? Like it would have the colon and then string. Yeah, so every key in the key of the types here. I also have to remember, like, yeah, this is a key value pair, but like the value means the type that it should be. Okay. And if it's a string, which these two are, then the value slash type is now okay, which will be these. Okay, yeah. And then here, they literally this line is like so weird looking to me. It's a bit hard for me to understand. String key union, new type name, which will be a generic type. I have generic types. Will be replaced, little placeholder. Okay. Take string keys. T, the key of them, the value. So here, the right side. Okay, yeah, so now the right side becomes the left side, and then you're taking the soldier type and you're putting them on the left, the types on the left of them. Oh. They become the types. No, I don't know why. Yeah, so I'm having an issue with why is it a or when shouldn't they now become the types? Like, shouldn't this be a colon instead? That's why I'm like confused. How did it become a union? gets the keys of the soldier type. And then here it would be getting the key of T. Whatever T is, little placeholder. Okay. But you're indexing that. The string keys, where's string keys again? Right here. And you're going to take these, the right side. Yes, I'm expecting it to equal, like, oh, let me take time to fill it out instead. The key of T, yeah, here, but it's indexed, so you're actually getting these. Okay. From the string keys type. So then when you do this here, yin is the soldier type. I'm expecting it to become this is what I'm expecting it to look like. I don't know where the union comes from, just from doing all of that. Yeah, by saying this, how come you get a union? A union of its values. Alright, I will do the problem and just like ask Boots after I try to complete it. I'll save this question. union to access the type of each one. So you make sure it extends number. Okay. What, a union of the original keys? Original key values and number? Is that what they want? How did it refresh? What? Oh, it's because I ended up going back. Okay. When you index with a union of keys, okay. New type, result. My object at A or B or C, okay. Looks up each key and unions the results. Oh, okay. The string key union example. Yeah, here we go. Oh, okay. You're taking all the keys of T, which are, let me see, go back to string keys. Here's the result of it. Take all the keys, name or age or branch. Okay. And then you're giving back name or never or branch, right? Oh, the unit itself. Okay. Wait, what was the thing I had that looked like before? Okay. Um, wait, it is name, age, or branch. Wait. I thought it turned into never though. Why is it not the left side? Or why is it the left side that I'm looking at? Okay, because it's keys of T, and the keys are name, age, and branch. But you're indexing it. Name, never. Yeah, yeah. Branch. Okay, here we go. Unions them together. Name, or never, or branch. Yeah. Since never disappears from unions, the final result is. Oh, okay. Oh. I see. Let me let that sit for a little bit. You take the keys of T, name, or age, or branch, and then we're indexing, so you're actually talking about name or never a branch. Oh, so basically this equals this? Is that what I'm hearing? Wait, no. Isn't this already the same, resulting in the same as this? That's just this by itself. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. So you're putting it in soldier through it. It's replacing the T, and that's why you get this. Okay. No, I see now. All right, so back to the problem. Iterates over every key of T, yeah. So there's only T values, whose only key values are numbered. Yeah, and when that's true, you want the union of just these keys. Okay, so every key within here, that type or whatever, is the value, aka the type key. Okay. If it's a number, then union it. What would be the false? I'm having trouble with the syntax of the true, turning them into a union. These values are a number. Okay. You're referring to the values here. Would it be never if false? Like, what do you want? What is supposed to go here? You want it filtered. What? The key name. Let me see, why do we want the key name? Yeah. Union of just those keys. Okay. So that would become a union already. But so was the never right? No, it's gonna freak out still. Okay. Oh, I need to do the actual Yorkshire version? Okay. Or I do have another type. It's T. What, really? Right there? That's so weird. Oh no. Yeah, Treat This has the whole new thing with just... Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, this is weird. I'm surprised. Like, this feels much harder than the last two that were actually rated higher. This is so weird. Let me see the solution. This is so weird. Like, even, like, coming back to this problem a week later, I still have a feeling I'll be just as confused. Like, I'm not... Okay, let me... No, this is such, like, a weird problem to me. I don't think I'll ever put myself in a situation where I will be applying this. Alright. Out of mind. Out of sight, out of mind. I never want to go through that ever again. Alright, let's see here. I don't like how these... Okay. Alright, let's make a new folder. I don't know. Yeah, see, this crap always happens. And then I always forget where is this at? And I don't feel like Whose installation guide did I follow where they would leave me this fucking outdated? Or this freaking outdated? Like, what is this? Like, how did this even happen? Does this commonly happen where I just can't like, I hope, like, I've updated before and had to do loops and tricks, and like, what? Like, it just makes me want to uninstall it and then reinstall it so this does not keep happening. Well, let me see if I can. Yeah, so how do I update Node? Oh, why can't it automatically do that for me? Like, why can't it automatically update Node when I want to update npm? Hey, wait, so why does it tell me to do update npm when my node is actually outdated? Like, why can't running this just automatically, okay, no, node's outdated, let's update it. What is this? Okay. I thought I fixed this before, though. Like, I was extremely, like, I was outdated before, and then it cried about it. I thought I fixed it. Whatever. Okay. Did I already do this? Isn't there an update for this? I usually... It's been a while since I've used their CLI. Okay. Am I even logged in? This is my first time I've had to log in a while. Yeah, so now I should be... Is it just gonna... Okay, never mind. Not fair to say in TypeScript X will throw an error because there are almost always options that can be set to make that not true. Simple tsconfig.json. Lib specifies the library files to include in the compilation. It's what APIs are available for us to use in our code. Target specifies the ECMA script, target version of the JavaScript output. ES Next is great for us because we're starting a new project and we want to use the latest. I recommend pegging this to a specific version before you ship version 1.0 of your project. Create a new node project. Add a file to the root of your directory. Set lib and target. Okay. Will I need this? No, what am I doing? Oh, shit. It compiles into JS file. All right. From the top. Wait. Okay, I forgot move turns it into that. It doesn't make a duplicate. What am I doing? Okay. 53%. I'm a little hungry. I need a little snack. It's giving a peanut butter and jelly Uncrustable. I am a little hungry. After this lesson, I'll go get it. I should have one already thawed out in the fridge anyway. What is this? What do you want from me? It's my first TypeScript like thing I'm trying to compile just to follow along, and I'm getting errors I don't know the meaning of. What does this like even mean? Like you can't find a basic like my types little library? Like what do you want from me? Yeah, no, I'm just using the simple file from BootDev they gave me. What's the issue? Oh wait, let me check in the Discord if anyone's come across that. Like, why am I getting errors just following the... What lesson is this? The first lesson, right? Alright, I guess it's just me. Alright, let me get a snack right quick and think. What? have no idea what my issue is. Wait, hold on. Am I supposed to like run with like a file? Yeah, I'm just trying to do the first lesson of like doing the local development stuff. I followed everything they said. I'm just getting like errors when... No, see, even the test just runs this. What is in package? Like that. Can I look at this? Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'm not sure why. I don't even know what error this is. I don't even know where I would be trying to import this stuff. I'm assuming it's just at... Like, why am I trying to do all that just to do some simple hello world thing? That's what's inside of this. Or like both of them. All I did was take for what they told me to use for it. No. The dependencies, because this is the only thing that's in it's not upset with 2 lowercase, right? That's not, that's built in. So what did it turn this into? Wait, I got error, but it still created it. Yeah, I installed it. I even got back a version and everything. Okay, I get this error and then it still gives me this, which ends up looking this just the same as the TS. This is weird. Like, I'm not even doing anything crazy. What's happening? Alright, I'll try that. My main concern is that I don't see that anyone else has had this issue in the like BootDev little forums area. So like, has this not happened to anyone? What am I doing? Okay, that worked. Why doesn't that automatically happen when doing this? Oh no, wait. It's because of this, yeah. Never mind, never mind. This created the package stuff, but maybe I'll report the lesson. Like, shouldn't someone have come across this so far? Let me see. Maybe I'm not searching right. Like, did it just start happening? Now, the last time someone talked about chapter 15 of Learn TypeScript was over 30 days ago. So I guess no one's really touching this right now. Yeah, I guess I'll report. Oh, I am using it. Here, I can put on a mic. Just gotta find it. I think it's on my nightstand, yeah. Let me connect my. Let me actually get a headset. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised I'm actually like hitting it. Let me see. I'll use these. My Bluetooth's not on. I don't even have AirPods anymore. Um, okay. Like you should be able to still hear the typing, but let me know if it like gets hit. My AirPods I think I had the ones that came out after the first Pros, so they didn't have that squishy thing, and they eventually just stopped working. And plus, I was getting sick of like earbud type of headphones, and I wanted actual like headphones. Hey, am I using the right audio? Properties. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have like a good quality mic. Even the one I use for like when I'm gaming, I still left it on my bed. It's a Corsair, and it sometimes just like my voice straight up turns into a robot, and I would hate to blast you with that sound. Like my friends complain about it. Like you know those memes where it's like when your friend starts like lagging or the mic turns staticky. It I don't want Yeah, I was going through the system design book. Yes, it is very nice. I was reading that before I went to bed last night. Or technically I went to bed after 12, so earlier today. I've been enjoying it. Oh, it's also the first volume one. It's not two. What was I doing? Oh yeah. It's a good question. This version. I just updated it before doing the lessons. Or hmm. Oh. Oh wait, thanks for letting me know. Wait, I didn't realize that. Crap. I guess I should stop sharing my whole screen. What is this? Oh no no, that's the. Here we go. It's video capture. No, I want the screen capture. Wait, hold on. Let me take a look at this. Transform and then fit to screen. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. How's it now? Oh yeah, that looks better. Thank you. Mm. Oh yeah, you're right. I should do that. I'm pretty sure that'd be pretty helpful. Oh, what's it look like again? Oh wait, hold on. Usually things related to issues people tend to talk about in the non-content bugs, and then it turns out to be a content bug, and they get directed to submit it directly at the lesson. Yeah, see, even the most recent chat in this non-content bugs channel is someone being directed to report the bug on the lesson. So let me see if someone did that here. Uh, Maybe someone just hasn't done this lesson with the current version of Node I've used. That's what I'll just chalk it up to, and just I guess move on. Woo! Okay. I'm not gonna poke through every option in the tsconfig.json file. That's what docs are for. It's like really, really, really long. But let's at least cover some of the most common stuff from most to least important compiler options, in my opinion. About DOM and DOM iterable. Note lowercase list library allow all. There's APIs if you're writing front end code. Enables all strip type checking options. Recommended for new projects. You may need to turn off if you're migrating an existing JS project. If true, skips type checking of all declaration files, which means it won't try to type check your infinitely large node modules folder. Drastically speeds up compilation time. If true, simplifies some weirdness with importing and exporting types. Basically, it forces you to import and export types using the import type syntax. I recommend it. If true, allows you to use import syntax of common JS modules. Very useful if you need to work with common JS node code. Set to force will consider everything to be a module, which is what you want in any new project. True adds undefined to all the types. Of any index access, which can prevent some runtime errors, I recommend it. Add all the recommended TypeScript options above. Try with compiler. It should fail now. Change your main function to console log the message returned by welcome. Now, I haven't done free code camp. I looked into it a few times, but I have not done it. Is this the one where some, like, they have, like, some full stack route, but it's not free? Not free, it's not finished. Is this what I was looking at? Come on, please don't take me through loops. Thank you. No, this doesn't look like the one I was thinking of. I definitely, but I keep getting free code camp and another one mixed up. Free code camp and something. Yeah, I can't even remember. Oh my. Okay. Didn't they have like some intro to like HTML and CSS one? I think I was reading through. Hold on, let me see. Take me back. Code Academy. I think Code Academy is the one I get mixed up with Free Code Camp. No, wait. What is this? This doesn't look. I don't know. I do not want a boot camp. Take me away. They have like a BootDev thing once you click into a lesson. Wait, no, this also doesn't look like the site. I know it's just had code in it that I was looking through. Okay. It definitely wasn't Code Academy if they had me pay. Like I can't even look at your stuff before you hit me with the paywall. Okay. Do you actually like get to code with it, or is it just like a bunch of read your thing and then answer multiple choice? Oh, yeah, they have a lab. Okay. Is it about to progress? Oh. I'm not sure why I haven't committed to this. Web dev focused. Huh. Yeah, no. Wait, so it is free code camp, where I saw like, yeah, their full stack thing, and it was like it wasn't finished or something like that. Wait, what? Represents. Yeah, I saw something like this for some of their other stuff. Like, I don't think all of these were finished. Like, there was at least one or two of these courses where like it wasn't finished or something. Didn't they have like some? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, because I remember I started digging into it and I was like, wait, some of this stuff isn't even finished. I'll just come back when it is finished then. Especially since what they do have finished is like JavaScript, and I was already going through it with BootDev, and it's just like, holy crap, do I really want to do this again? So yeah, this one's finished. And plus, what I really wanted from it was to look through the front end libraries one with like React and stuff. Yeah, and it wasn't finished. Is some of it available? Yeah, some of it is. What? How can you tell what's not available? Like they have everything that is available, and they're just gonna expand on it at some point. Oh, I see. I should definitely be going through it then. I don't know what I'm doing. I had a bookmark again. Yeah, yes, yes. There we go. I'll probably jump to free code camp once I'm done, once January's over and the BootDev challenge ends, because I really want to try to get as much XP as I can, because I want to try to get that plushie. But I know people are probably doing laps around me already with the XP gathering. What was I doing here? Okay, so I need to add all those. What was it before? Uh, can I leave it like this, or does it have to be in string form? I guess we'll find out. I think I can leave it like this. How can you use Vim in the age of agentic IDEs? I like I just like being in the terminal. Plus, I do use like VS Code at work. I don't use like any IDE with the agent in it. I don't know. I'm not a fan. No, I haven't tried Warp, and I don't. And I. Oh, wait. Is Warp similar to what's it called? Open code? I haven't. I have been tempted to try open code, but I don't know. I still like at home. I don't build like a lot of like big projects or anything. or do any of that. I'm sure at some point when I would want something like that, but for now, I think it'd be overkill for me. Yeah, open code, the open source AI coding agent. Warp is a terminal. Oh, it's a. I didn't realize that. Like an emulator, terminal emulator, just like iTerm is the one I'm using. Whatever. Oh, okay. Warp, as of recent, Warp has added some AI features on top of it. Oh, okay. And look at that, it's specifically for Mac. You can download it for Windows. You can click to open any file from the ls command, for example, and it opens it in the built-in code editor. What? All right, here, let me have a tab open and keep that in mind. I might try it out. Uh, I'm being introduced to so many new things. Oh my God. I'm very excited. Yes, looks nice. This is very tempting. I'm surprised at how Ghost is a good like default plane written in Rust. It's extremely fast. Takes a while to learn, but yeah, okay. Suddenly, no, I never thought I'd be like tempted to just like leave iTerm. I was pretty satisfied with this. I was not expecting to actually be like, wow, I'm actually gonna try this. Hold on. Mostly stay with cursor. Switch from iTerm to ghosty. Hmm. I'll definitely check it out as like hopefully because this year I hope to be doing more and actually doing more projects. Because at some point I would like to be done with like being like, okay, I'm on my computer. Let me do boot dev. Because like I've been into web dev recently outside of work just because it's something else to do. And but like usually I just jump straight into a project to learn, but I just don't want to for some reason. I'm not taking that push even though I could. I'm not sure why. But yeah, as I do more projects, I'm definitely gonna. Cause like doesn't Theo also use Ghosty? And I've thought about like, oh, maybe I should try to use Ghosty or something, just something else to try out. I don't know. I just thought, okay, well, I have this here. I'm satisfied with it. Why change it? You know, I maybe I will. I definitely no, not even maybe. I know I definitely will look into Warp. Not even look into. I will definitely try it out. Way faster, no lag. Hmm. Interesting. You know what? No, now you have me thinking. I've never really thought to like actually put in the effort to go try something other than iTerm, and I have no idea why. Like, yeah, okay, Theo's using Ghosty. Someone I used to play this game called New World with, I'm pretty sure also uses Ghosty, and I don't know why I have not thought to be like, hey, maybe I should try this out. Maybe I should try something else out. But usually with like other tools and stuff, I do. Like Theo told me about Raycast, so I use that. Like I have no idea. I haven't touched anything else. Oh, shaders and stuff. Seeing someone else use that like retro terminal look makes me jealous, but I know for a fact if I give myself that look, I'm not gonna like it. Anyway, this is cool. I like the gradient background, but I also like my picture. Just a simple slap a picture background. Write my own shaders. I would mind trying that out. I would like to, I hopefully that I do that at least once before I die. Write a shader. All these other things. I want to accomplish so much. Matrix Hallway, is that one where it's like, hold on, let me see. Oh no, I was thinking of Inside the Matrix. Oh, here we go. Matrix Hallway. Oh, what that was? What? Interlude? Interrupt. Does true need to be in quotes? Let's find out. Yeah, okay, it does. I forgot how to wrap a word. Oh, wait, yeah, hold on. Yeah, I was hoping it would be something like, because I never even learned how to, because I'm pretty learned, not pretty learned. I'm pretty new to like using NeoVim and just Vim in general and stuff. So it's like I knew like especially using Primeagen use it. Like I've never even used like Q to record anything or whatever. 'Cause I don't even know how to access like the I guess, the registers that the recordings go into. Um, and this is my first time. Like, I see Prime do stuff like this all the time, and I'm just like, damn, I gotta remember stuff like that or turn into a keybind. Uh, I should enter, yeah, Command S slash old slash new. Is the usual substitute command. Okay. Is it under documented to mark the beginning of a selected text? Selects everything and save it into one selection. End of selected. Okay, take selected text. Save it into a selection. That's the end of it. I'm just gonna use these for every like new little saying. Oh, okay, this, yeah, selection one is what you stored your thing into, and you're saying to put it into quotes. It is. It is. I know, right? I was surprised to see, like, okay, so it turns out wrapping a quote is to do all this. But I guess if I, like, get into, like, get good with, like, I don't know, regex and, like, just knowing this, it's gonna take me, like, a year of constantly using this and other things to really be like, okay, I can start doing other cool stuff like this or whatever. Mm, can I just, like, yeah, I would definitely turn this into, like, a keybind or something. Because what? All right, hold on. Let's try it out. I'm assuming I have to select the, no, no, no. I have to select the whole thing, right? Do these matter? Do I need to keep these? What is this? Okay. I don't know. This is weird. Do I have to select one extra one? What the hell's going on? Okay. Mark selection, throw it into selection one. No, I don't like that. I overselected it. I don't like that. Did I end up keeping it? I can't remember. You know what? I'm just gonna try again. Okay. Selection, and then you throw it in selection one. It's still selecting more than what I want. Oh, is it doing the end of the line? What's this do? Nothing. Okay. It's like it's selecting to the end of the line, and I don't want that. If I do see now it goes back one once I do it that way. Or it goes back two. Why? Goes an extra one. So then should I be selecting that in the first place? Mark the end of what you're selecting. Mark the beginning. And the end goes like back one. Yeah, you mark the beginning of it. You do this by throwing. You do this little thing by throwing it into selection, um, and then you end it, and then ending it makes it go back one, which is very weird. So did you end up throwing an extra character when you threw it into the selection? Like what? See now, like that marks the end of the selection, yeah. And now we need to put quotes around it. So technically, doesn't it mean now we're doing this? Since we're saying, hey, okay, put quotes around one. Did I do this wrong? Because doesn't this slash right here, this most slash re mean Oh. Hmm. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. Oh, but okay. Yeah, yeah. Let's try that. Hold on. Yeah, select the word and then okay, no, that does nothing. Yeah, that's just Vim. Let me see what's NeoVim. What? Oh, I forgot because when you delete a word, it for some reason goes into the like paste register. Hmm. And then you just I don't know, the other way felt cooler if I could actually memorize that or like understood what like how to speak that like weird little saying or language or whatever. Oh yeah, add to keyword app. Oops, leader. Yeah, what did they do? Normal mode. They use their leader key, WSQ. I don't mind doing this way just for now until it didn't delete it this time. What? What? What just happened? Uh, ow. It's like that's hurting my ear, and plus I didn't want that the screen capture to capture the sounds. Oh no, unchecked. Oh, I'm spelling everything wrong. Did I? Was I still allowed to use true? Without quotes? I wonder. I guess whenever. Hold on, let me see. Is there any more? Wasn't there another one? Yeah, X instead of S. Yeah, okay. Okay, I wasn't even supposed to wrap them in quotes anyway. Oh my gosh. Well, at least I learned how to wrap in quotes, just in case. I'll probably forget and end up looking it up again anyway, because I'm not adding a key map to it. But it was worth a try. Now, how do I unwrap? I wonder if I can do. Let me see. Yeah, can I do like a space instead? No? It does it around it? Oh, wait, no, 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 no. It's because I don't want to select all of it. Okay, no, it doesn't get rid of the. Never mind. Such a sad moment. Didn't they say I also want console log? Why? Why do you want that? Oh, because you don't want to return anymore, that's why. Why did they do this instead of F string? Woo! All right, next lesson. Almost halfway done. Please. Decoration files. If you see any funky looking .d.ts files and wondered what they are, they're declaration files. They only contain type information. No runtime code is allowed. They're very useful for defining the types for JavaScript code that exists in your app, but that doesn't have any type information. Let me take a look at the, oh god, the difficulties for the next problems. Okay, that one's easy. Easy. And then you end off easy. It's just the next one. It's gonna be weird. Okay, that's fine. For example, in BootDev, we support logging with Google. We use TypeScript in our code base, but we just include Google's JavaScript library in our HTML as per their instructions because we want the static type hints in our editors. Because we want the static type hints in our editors, we have this globals.d.ts file in our project. It just says, hey, there's a global variable called Google in the window object, and it has this shape. Now we can use window.google in our code and get type hints in our editor. It does not do anything for us at runtime, but it makes our lives much easier when writing code. Hooray, I start off as a vanilla JavaScript shop ill, and not all legacy code has been ported over. Let's work around that. Create an index.html file at the root of your project and add the following. Add the following file name, replace contents of that with that. Type snobby, complaining about support AI doesn't exist on Windows.
Oh, okay, so I can use that. Okay. Mm, Why don't I have automatic brackets that like I need to add something that automatically has brackets, the closing bracket that comes with it. Wait, hold on. Okay, so it's a function, right? It's gonna have something in here, which then returns a string. But within there's in here there's also a function. It takes in a function called alert. Yeah, it's called alert, which also has an input, right? Would it be like this? Return string? Because it takes in a string. Oh, wait. Auto reply doesn't have any inputs. It returns a function. Or does it? No, hold on. What am I doing? Like it has zero inputs, but it looks something like this. Does it return anything? No. Uh, No, still. I forgot how to view these messages. Yeah, see, look at that. I've looked at this Reddit so many times. No, it was not this. I don't become any faster. Yeah, I'm pretty slow in general. What really sold me was like the idea that I can just use my keyboard for stuff and I don't really have to use a mouse. Where have I found it at? I found it before. Yeah, I mean, I use it for work and stuff, and I guess like this is just like another, oh, I get to do something different when I'm home. I really found it just from looking at this. Okay. Bottom instead of end line, wait. It used to be something that like would pop up. I can't, what? This way I think I, Okay, this is weird. Just when I was doing this, I don't know why it's like not coming up anymore. Like it's acting like it doesn't even know what I'm talking about when I do tab. What? Because isn't there like a yeah, something like that, like where it searches through and it just won't do it anymore. Like am I typing something wrong? Oh, here we go. There we go. Yeah, I am doing something wrong. What was it again? Um, You know, it's diagnostic. Okay. Oh, wait. I think that's it. But it actually, but see, like that's why I'm like, wait, it does take in another function that then returns. I don't know what it returns, but it takes in a function, or it's a function. It doesn't take in anything. It doesn't have any inputs. Oh wait, what's the difference between this and then this? This one is revoke as a function that has two parameters, right? And then just returns nothing. Yeah, I think this is what I want. Right? Hopefully. But in this case, inside of here is just another function called, we'll call it alert. That just takes in a string, and then I don't know what it returns. And then I just get errors. But this time, the inside is fine, I think. No, I didn't mean to. Another set of brackets? Oh, yeah. Wait, you're right. Yeah. Oh, wait, but I thought I'm closing it here. Then add words to it. Like this. So I know this enable auto reply is a function. So you have that, and then we're gonna return. I don't know what it returns. I'm assuming nothing, but I know here it takes another function. But then here, it looks like it's not taking in anything. But wait, so that's why we have the brackets. That's why we put brackets. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, 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 no. Maybe, maybe, oh my God. Maybe it goes something like, and then brackets. And it's in those brackets. Alert. And then alert takes in a string, and I'm assuming it returns nothing. And then all this will return nothing. Um, hmm. Okay, no. That's why I thought they should, the curly bracket should be inside of the parentheses. Yeah, I think I was, because at least that one looked like the example. Pastes it after. Okay, there we go. Let me see. I was copying it, assuming like initialize right here. I was just assuming like, oh, initialize is a function that, yeah, it also returns void, but within that function, it has like another property. Actually, no, wouldn't this? Because I also didn't know there's between this and this. Because I understand that this within the function. Okay, two parameters. But then this also takes an object as its. Oh, okay, wait, no. I don't think I want this inside. Yeah, it's object. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I want it inside. This right here. I'm trying to make this type based off of how it was made here, or how it was used here. Really? That's it? That's all it would be? Even though it has like another function inside of it? Hmm. Okay. I thought I already went to stream elements and like was able to get this phrase band. What is this? Okay. Input output definitions. Yeah, so it takes 0 arguments and then returns nothing. So then what does alert being in here mean? Will execute. Hmm. Oh wait, I'm not it wasn't clicking that this is literally a function. Like yeah, you already okay. This is literally the implementation of it. because this is literally a property of this support AI object. Okay, that was weird. I don't know why it wasn't clicking. Like, I don't know what it is with TypeScript, but like I look at the syntax and I'm just like, my just brain just goes to shit, even though it's not even like bad. Very weird. It was very weird. Where's alert come from? Wait, where does alert even exist? Where is alert though? That's not even in my code. Oh, let me It's native? Oh. This is the console, right? I didn't know that. Interesting. I'm like, wait, we have to. Oh. Does that have to be single quotes? I did not know that. Uh, damn. Oof. Typers should now be complaining that support AI doesn't exist on window. Yeah, okay, so this is what I did. I might need to export an empty object from the file so that TypeScript recognizes it as a module. Oh, there's prompt too that also does that. And confirm. Hold on, wait, I wanna. What's it look like? Oh, okay, a little prompt comes up and then confirm with what? Give me a yes or no. Or cancel or okay. Wait, hold on. Let me see alert again. And what is there no option to cancel? It's just okay. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Window alert. Oh, so when you do. Oh, okay. So I should be able to. Interesting. So after this, I should be able to do something similar? Would I? What the other files is in? Uh, oh, empty objects. Oh wait, did I use it wrong? Is that why? Mm-hmm. Okay. Ow. Okay. What's it? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna end up making one. Just I can't find one. Mm-hmm. What type of music? Almost. I like usually any type of music, except country. Like my playlist is filled with random crap. I'm getting hungry again. I'm gonna need like an actual meal. Mm. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After I finish this course, I will. What will I do? I'll take a break, eat, come back, and I guess keep working on another course. This time I'll actually do something in Terminal since I haven't actually like committed to a project in months. Probably since I graduated in one of my assignments. I'm getting very rusty. I am very rusty. For some reason, like JavaScript and TypeScript has not clicked in my head, like at all. I guess I gotta spend a lot of time doing it, because holy crap. Okay. It's not an external module, you can just export the types, but normally you wouldn't need to create types for. It's not country, yeah. I mean, there is one, I guess, country song I can think of that's in my playlist. Um, the one off of Post Malone's, I guess, country album, or country E album with Morgan Wallen. I Had Some Help. I like that. That's about it. I'm not listening to any other type of country. Oh, wait. I do like, I don't know if it's country, but I do like the song Fast Car, the original one by Tracy Chapman. That's a pretty nice song. It's full credit and auth. Yeah, I could see it definitely being a good project. Am I, what was it called? Yeah, I am feeling like it takes a bit. I didn't do like a CRUD app, but I did in my software engineering course. It was a like our project that we worked on all semester was this basically just like a login page with a database and um having OAuth, like creating your custom OAuth, and then also using I'm a junior. I'm very green. I just started working. I just graduated last spring semester in May, and I started working at a aero aerospace defense company in June. Um, so yeah, I'm definitely junior. I'm associate level. And I'm an embedded software engineer too, so I don't touch web dev related things. Like, and plus I graduated with a computer engineering degree, so I wasn't doing no like I would like to think I know more than the average computer engineer junior level with like networks and like even just the web stuff I do know now. That's what I like to think at least. Like I remember like finding BootDev and even trying little other projects to get me into like back end and like doing front end stuff in my computer engineering lab, just as using it as a study space. And like one of my classmates would be like, "Shouldn't you be in software engineering? Like, what are you doing over here? Like, what's this?" Because like you're in the lab, like I'm touching mostly hardware, and if I'm dealing with software, it's like it's related to hardware. Back in anything we want, that way you get to have fun in the language you love and have to learn at least the front end with JavaScript. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do lately. Like at work, okay, we'll do all the embedded stuff, but then at home I want to get into like web dev stuff just because I like want to expand what I know. And it's taking me longer than I expected to like break into web dev stuff. Like to be fair, I could get off of these learning platforms and just go straight into a project because like even with personal experience, that's what's been the thing that works. That's what even in my like academically, that's what they usually do. They just like in my like computer engineering related courses, just okay, go do a project and then write a report about it too. Very hands on. So either go back end or something fun or something equals fun and then front end. Yeah, I should do that. I'm not sure why I'm not doing it. And I really also wanted to dip my foot in like uh or like do a project with like frameworks and stuff like React. Like when people talk about it online and stuff, I want to know, like I want to understand why, or like at least relate a little bit. You'd love to watch me do web backend web dev stuff. Hmm. You know what? Doing it in C, I think would be a really good exercise for me too. Where would I even start? Like, well, I guess start would be like, what would I even make? Hmm. The storage of twos. Oh yeah, wait, you did say I can make a to do. Let's do the stop. I'll put that. I'll think about that more. Hmm. What type of projects really get you excited? Um, Nothing that's like related to web dev. I guess I could take it and relate it to web dev. I really enjoyed my junior projects. Like, actually, hold on. There was this one where it was a digital hangman. Where are you at? Here we go. Do I have any pictures? Did I do any pictures here? Okay, that was just but yeah. And my teammates actually let me be the one to do the software component of this part, or it's basically just like make a hangman, like a little hangman website. It takes input basically from some PS2 keyboard instead of just using your actual PC keyboard. Also uses type of keyboard, and then be able to send out like what were the things you had to send out? Like the word counter, how many words you had left to the segment, and then also send out the letter, the correctly guessed letter, and like how many other guesses you have, like the little dashes and stuff to the LCD. That's pretty fun. I remember that was quite a bit of JavaScript. I know it looks a hot ass mess too, because that was literally my first taste of JavaScript. Like, okay, I've never used JavaScript in my whole life. Let me use it all for this project. I know that shit looks like a hot mess. Where is it? Come on. Yeah. Like, I know there's a lot of useless crap up in here. Oh my god, it was a pain to like debug when I had an issue. Just because I was lacking understanding of a lot of things. That's about it. I got a little hangman image. Uh, That's a jump scare. I don't know why I'm in the hardware section. That's a jump scare. Ugh, get me out of here. True. There, I do have a Raspberry Pi. I have yet to turn it on or touch it. I'm not sure why I'm not using it. I have a Pi 5. I think I'm just still in like the school mindset where it's like I'm like prompted to do a project. Like, okay, we have this project, you need to go do it instead of making my own. Like, I really struggle with that. And I guess the best way to stop struggling is just to keep doing it over and over. And I'm pretty sure people would enjoy seeing me do an actual like actually work on something rather than just like do interactive learning. Honestly, now that I think about it, I think I'm starting to want to work on something rather than just do interactive learning. Yeah, I guess after I finish this course, I'll brainstorm some ideas. It's most likely going to be brainstorming like I'll take your suggestion and do the to-do list app. Okay, wait, I already did that. What type of, so you export all the functions and the types. So for here, I'm exporting this function and this function and giving them, oh, yeah, yeah, okay. That's totally, doing the signatures and like the declaration. Okay. Do I have to export? What are chats? Are they like a? It looks like it doesn't return anything. It's not chats. It's what is the type? What was the? Okay, it's chats. When I make an array, it's supposed to be like, or object is supposed to be an array of objects. Do I just encase the whole thing with like a? I'll do it in a second. Is time a message both a string? So, because other languages I can remember, like at least like when I'm doing stuff with Go, I can remember easily. Like, okay, I need to declare an object. I need to do this, that. For some reason, with TypeScript, it's not clicking in my head, and I constantly have to. Okay, actually, to be fair, I've done actual projects with Go, and I haven't with TypeScript. Or at least as much with TypeScript. No, I've done no projects with TypeScript. I've done that one with JavaScript 2 years ago, but Go, I can remember like for a few months at a time, like I was just doing Go as like a hobby programming language, and I was actually having fun with it, and I actually really enjoyed it. Oh, you're right. Wait, why am I doing that? It would just be like some chat with the array of, oh, wait. Even though I'm naming this name the same thing, got it. Like what else did I? You're right. Then we can just have this. Is that it? All right, let me test it out. Oh. Hmm. Do you want me to name it chats? Oh. But like yours makes sense more. Like I'd rather. Does it matter? Can I? You know, they're expecting it to be chats. Can this still be the same name though? 'Cause like this was such a good name for it. I don't like this. I hate naming stuff. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is the file, and then it uses this as a value, but this is what I'm exporting also, isn't it? Like this is the type that they want, or not? What is chats? Okay, yeah, it's this right here. I thought I was making this. I thought this was like a. I thought this was like some supposed to be like some predefined type. Do I need to make an empty object called chats using the type I create? Is that what it wants me to do? Or is that not it either? Then check my JS file. Okay. Okay, wait, yeah, it makes sense right here. Oh, but that's because you're iterating through it. Mm-hmm. No exported member name chats. Did you mean chat? Yeah, I do. Oh, it's wrong. JS file. Hold on. Let me no exported member name chats. Yeah, which is weird because this is what does that mean? How wait, how come log didn't complain about? Oh, because it's the same. Wait, that's weird. It's not gonna do the chats I want it to use and like won't it just use the type then? Yeah, like it wants aren't we supposed to log the chats from the JS? I don't know why it's not understanding. Do I need to uh do I also need to export an empty type or empty? Hmm. But then here I get an error. No, but yours made sense because now it wants to use my type chats instead of the one in the JS file. This is weird. Right? Because as long as uh, yeah, because switch chats are an array of chat objects. Should I not be using chat as the type name? You've never used them before? I hope I never have to. Apparently it's for a learning experience, but yeah. Okay, I see. But then also export. Um, the function should be last. Okay, I'll move the function. Oh wait. I have a key map to do something. Oh God, what just happened? Yeah, no. What was that? There we go. Clear technically. Interesting. I did not know that. Like I didn't think that would that alone just be the issue or no? I think I do. Yeah. Or is that just the language server? This yeah, yeah. Wait. This is the LSP, right? Language server protocol? Oh, and yeah, I do get inline. I just have to run that command. Like they don't stay. I have to run the command to get it to show up. That diagnostic thing. Yeah, I wonder if I can keep it on. See, like this is what I was looking into earlier to get it to show up. I don't know why. I think in Go it stays on. Maybe. I feel like there's a language I have that where it like will show me right away. I'm not sure why it's not happening here. Anyway, okay, wait. Oh my God, wait, it works now. Wait, I am curious though, oh yeah, okay. Hmm. And there it is. Look at that. Beautiful. Thanks for the help. I most likely it would have taken me much longer to figure out or have asked Boots for help. Like what's going on? Um, Oh God, it failed. Or no, did I only? Yeah, I didn't do the. Okay. Use TSC from the command line to compile our TypeScript code, but that's often not how it's used in practice, at least not directly. In many projects, TypeScript is primarily used as a language server to provide type checking and other features in your IDE. It's powerful. It powers stuff like auto completion, type checking, showing underlying errors in your editor, jumping to definitions. That's why we sometimes joke about TypeScript being a glorified linter. There There are a few reasons I point out this distinction, but the first is to understand that your editor tooling and your build tooling are separate. If your editor is using TypeScript 4 in one tsconfig file, but your build tooling is using TypeScript 5 in another file, you can run in scenarios where your editor and what's being compiled in production are out of sync. All is this to say, keep them in sync. Most editors are smart at this and do it automatically, but it's worth knowing how to check what your editor is doing under the hood. Most editors will default to using the version of TypeScript installed in your project. If you have the node modules folder, it will use that version. If you don't, or you don't have your editor opened in the right project directory, it will likely use the version of TypeScript installed globally on your machine, the version of TypeScript bundled in the editor itself, the version of TypeScript specified in your editor settings, etc. Okay, pin the version of TypeScript in your project to avoid this confusion. Make sure your editor is using that version. Restarting the TS server. Language servers are notorious for kind of just getting stuck. If you notice that your editor is not picking up on some on-type errors or is not providing auto-completion, step one should probably be to restart the TypeScript language server. VS Code, Z, NeoVim. Oh, okay. Let's pin the version of TypeScript used in our moonshot proof of concept AI support site. Oh, okay. Hmm. TypeScript Ignore, I try really hard to avoid using these, but sometimes they are the best choice among a host of bad choices. At ts-ignore ignores the next line's errors. At ts-no check disables type checking for the entire file. Usually the press to type errors, use them very sparingly or ideally not at all. Of maintaining the global for maybe besides better to just add ignore who needs good developer experience anyway. Mm-hmm. Vanilla feet. Okay, we've built our little TypeScript script and used TSC to compile it manually. Let's build scrap all the way, all that. But let's scrap all that and scaffold a front end project using Vite. It's quite rare these days to build a front end application without some sort of build tool. I'm not saying you can't. We just did. I'm just saying I don't see it often in the wild, especially considering most front end frameworks, React, Vue, Svelte, etc., have their own build tools. I'm running out of XP. Here, let me try to do it first. Wait, commit all my old code and then delete it? Create a new folder. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm gonna run it out anyway. No, that's fine. I won't have it. Yeah, wait, if we just want a clean state, yeah. A package name? Use roll down byte. You know what? No, just for the hell of it. Wait, and start. Wait a minute. No, I don't want to start it. Okay, I guess I did want to start it. Yeah, wait, I've seen this before. How come it's not spinning? Doesn't it usually spin? They update it from time to time. Aw. No, 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 no. Wait. Maybe it's the JavaScript one that spins into the TypeScript. Maybe? Am I tripping? Here, let me just finish this and then I went to increment by 10, right? Woohoo! Oh, and you get to claim 5,000 XP. Give me that. Thank you. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Thank you. I have to skip it. Can I come back and write it? Daily quest. Look at that. 2 baked salmon, a seer stone, and 9 gems. Oh, I'm leading today, yeah. But all like even in my league alone, someone has more. Ugh. They added more lessons to BookBot. They added more to learn Git. And they added another to asteroids? What? Oh my god. No, no, no. I'm not doing that right now. I completed this one when it was back in JavaScript. But yeah, I wanna. I guess like okay, I'm gonna take a break and go eat, but I want to get back and try to start digging into that project. Do like some type of back end with a like just some to-do list app. Okay. Um, there was another thing I wanted to look at. There was a okay. Yeah, here we go. The React one. This one's the one that spins. I'm like, wait, what? What's going on here? Hmm. All right, that was it. No, 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 get out of here. You go, you go. Yeah, I want to keep these two for later. No. Oh, but then I have to brainstorm a bit on what I would do. Actually, wait, I'll come back to this in a little bit. I'm gonna take a break for now and go eat, and then come back and see what's something I can start doing today, right quick. I wouldn't be able to do too much this month though, because I'm focusing on BootDev because they're doing a challenge where if you do at least one lesson every day, for the month of January, and and the top 10 who get the most XP get a free Boots the Bear plushie. And that's their only piece of merch that they've released so far. So I would like that. Okay, for now I'm going to take a little break and go eat. All right, it was time to come back. Um, all right, what to do? Oh yeah, the to-do list app. I've been thinking for the OAuth, I would like a login page. I think. Hold on, let me see. Let me. I want. I think I want to do the I want to do a login page because I want just to get the experience of doing like you can log in with Google or GitHub auth OAuth. I would also like to do my own like custom OAuth. I did that. Actually, let me use this computer. What am I doing? Am I looking for? What am I thinking? Oh, GitHub. And it wasn't mine. I don't think. It's literally like the first one. Okay. Yeah, we did it in Python and Flask. I have no idea how to do this in C. Like, should I use a framework? Like, what am I doing here? I'd have to. Yeah, I would like to use a framework. Now that I think about it, I don't want to. I think writing my own like register function stuff would be fun. I guess it's time to start poking around for how to do that. Do I even? Okay, I do. I can try to compile it. That is it just Clang? Oh, okay. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to see that. Um, hmm, that's not gonna help me much. I don't know if it does it like this. Let me see. Yeah, no, I don't. Oh, wait. What even is this? How do I? No, I don't. Oh God. Here we go. Ugh. Let me finish the setup without capturing, just in case. All right, now from this, I need to be able to expand and, okay, so I created a table. That means now this table exists. Where's open called? Hmm, where's testdb at? Whatever, that's fine. All right, I'm just running this because I want to see where, how can I access that? Uh, nice, I can access from here. Access it from here. I need SQLite commands. Is that, I don't know what that is. Okay. I need a list. I just saw one too. Let me see. I could have done dot help. Okay, here we go. So dot open because apparently test DB is a thing. Okay. Where does it get put? What's this mean? Okay. And how do I see the columns of users? ID name is text. Okay. And there's nothing in it because I didn't put anything in it. I just create the table and see. Okay. I know what to do for. I have an idea of how to do stuff. Okay. Um. Okay. Yeah, there's register. There should be login. Okay. Those are the callbacks. I wish I could come up with better names. Just look at it from, instead of switching pages. Yeah. Okay. What? TencentCloud.com. Alright, yeah, that was a good little test. I should probably have copied this because I'm already, this isn't the part I needed to change. I could have kept this. Oh, I mean, this is gonna be, I'm gonna step away right quick again. All right, let's do this. Get that text off the screen. Is my mic working? Yeah, it is. Is it the right mic? Ooh, yes. Um, where did I leave off? Here we go. I hate how, like, I don't know if I like how low my chair is. I don't think I do. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, well, I was about to say, does it, your eye should be at, okay, that's good enough. But then my laptop is, like, even super low. I don't really like that. Hmm. Okay, I want to die in my interest. No, I don't want to start publishing. I want to. Okay. Okay. Let me get back into this. Based off of an old project I did, or I did mid last year, early, or about a year ago actually now. No, not yet until the spring semester ends. Okay. We didn't even start yet. This one at my school usually starts after the 11th, either the 11th or after. Okay, so we got this. There we go. Perfect. On Tencent, this is what I'm looking at. Um, no, not this. This is Python. Here. Yeah, this is what I was looking at here. I need some help on how to connect to a database in C. It's my first time doing this using SQLite in C. I've used it before in Flask or with Flask or whatever. I'm horrible at naming, so I needed some naming inspo. Okay, let's do this. But I'm looking at it on my other monitor. I'm looking at this on my other monitor. Oh, not this. No, okay, you gotta go. This. So if the return code is... Alright, so if return code is not good, it's not okay, you know. No, we're gonna keep the same convention I keep at work. Just because. Just because. Nope. It's actually. Okay. No, this is something else. Oh. I guess this is what it also returns if it's not okay. If some error occurs. Is that what it's called? It just takes a little message. It's not modifying the message. Or it's not you're not putting DB in it and modifying it. So don't need the address. Okay. Turn 1, because it didn't run successfully, whatever, there's an error. Okay, and now here's the good stuff. Here's where we create our table. Oh god, this is a horrible day to have my caps lock remapped. I believe it goes like this. Here we're going to have an ID. It's going to be an integer. I don't like the switching back and forth on here. I'd rather just look over. Alright, so let me pull up GitHub on this computer. I need more monitors. What am I doing? Oh great, now I gotta go find that repository too. I'm not even signed in. Come on. No. Also, this is wrong. Right? It's a dot bracket. Is it? Where's the tenant cloud or Tencent cloud example? Okay. It's primary key and then auto. Yeah, horrible day to not have caps lock mapped anywhere. Anywhere. Like, I didn't even remap it. I just removed it straight up. Very sad. Okay. It's text instead of string, right? Yeah, I want their email, I want their password. I'll add profile picture later if I want to. That's like extra crap. I see. Yeah, I had a dark mode background color. No, that's extra. Refresh token, token expire. Yeah, no, that's extra fluffy stuff. I'm not doing that now. No, no. So just email profile picture. No, just email and password. What? Email, more text, unique. Also not null. Password's also text. That's it. This good enough? I have semicolon at the end. Oh, okay. I don't know how to use the execute function because once again, we're not modifying anything. Address. Take the little command we just did. I don't know this function signature. Do I have the docs here? Did Nope. Okay. I do not. That's so sad. Here we go. Right? Yeah, yeah. Literally right here. I can search it. Type parameters. Here we go. Right there. You pointed to the. Mm-hmm. Zero terminated string containing the text of one or more SQL parameters and or queries. Yes. Pointing to a callback function. I don't have a callback function, so I guess that's why it's 0. Or yeah, maybe, or it's null. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense why it's 0. And I pointed to an error string. Why? But if it can't be executed, it goes into this error message string thing. Yeah, that's what it looks like, actually. And if it's going into it, then I can't just straight up pass it because it's being modified. Wait a minute, apparently. Okay, yeah, true. It did say it's allocated. It's, yeah, the statistic attained was from Malik. That means you do have to free it. If free it after you're done using it. Okay. My bad. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. SQL is a built-in function that does that. I did not know. Oh, hey! And see, it automatically does it. What? What is this? Okay. I don't know what's up with, like, uh, would it be? That, like, I don't, like, it doesn't close my, or make brackets for me. I need that. I need that bad. Or no, why does this do this here? Do, I wonder. Hold on, I'm gonna try something after this. What am I doing? No, 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 no. How come it's being modified when open but not closed? Let me see. Oh, it's modified when you need to create one. But like if it's already there, it'll be fine. You'll just be able to use. You'll still be fine. Huh. Oh, okay. It's still setting the database each time. Okay. Okay. So does if automatically? Yeah, look at that. Wait, that's so cute. Oh my god. I don't want that though. Get out of here. Um, there's an issue. Oh, makes sense. What are you doing? All right, beautiful. I have a feeling we only need this. Okay. I just realized something. I'm gonna need. Why am I forgetting about header files? Is it straight up because I made it capitalized? Okay, that was literally it. I just realized something again. Hey, what's wrong with this? Oh, it's this. There you go. Hmm. All right, what type of functions do I want? No, 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 no. Back in this project, I did a little helper function. That's for database. What are we talking about? All right. I didn't like that. For this function, there's gonna be auto login function, and then I don't like this at all. Don't do that. um. What else did I have? I had a register function, I had a login function. Um, oh, I had. Oh no, wait. That's for the OAuth. That's for like letting them log into Google and GitHub. No. Any of that I'm doing later. Oh yeah, and I guess after they log in, they need a page that they get to go to. Or like their whole little. Oh, God. Actually, I'm thinking it. I'm gonna need another table. What other table am I gonna want to make? A table for yeah, because that one's for users. A table for storing the actual to-dos that they have, like specific to them. Actually, maybe not. I'll just use the same one and just add another column. Okay, how do I make a how to make a column optional or row? What am I talking about? How to make? No, it's okay. Hold on. Different columns. Different columns. How to make a column optional. Oh, duh. Obviously not null. Well, shouldn't all these be not null? What am I doing? Where are the SQL types? Okay, JSON. So it's gonna be text. Okay. And it can be null. Like when the table's created, it's there's not gonna be a field for it. Okay. Um, what happened to the? Oh, it's right there. I'll put a little comment here. Is this built in? Yeah, I guess it was already being used. Okay. Why not? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need to use quotes, not that. My bad. Man, it's 2:30? Ugh. I did say in an hour I'd go to bed an hour ago. This is what I get for having a Red Bull late. Seeing a Red Bull, I kind of miss it. I wish they made Red Bull with no caffeine. I love the taste of it. Okay, now moving on. What's the equivalent? Like, how do I? Is there a library that lets me make like get request stuff? Because I need to be able to get the information that the user inputs and bring it over here. Hmm. Let's look it up. I'll do it. I'll do it here. Is there a C library for making get and post? I don't know what's that called. Yeah, HTTP request stuff. All right. Ooh, perfect. I love the font size, everything. I will be taking that. Thank you. Um, take me to the download page. What's the command for it? I don't want to. Can I just do curl something? Ooh, install homebrew. No! No! Suddenly I can't remember what the hell I was doing. Okay. Wait. Why did it tell me to download curl? I don't. Oh! libcurl is literally. Okay. Wait a minute. I need a moment. Can I use, like, actual, like. Yeah, see, okay, hold on. What the hell? Like, what? No? No, wait, no, this isn't. I don't think this is what I want. Or is it? Let me see. Is there like is like a header file? Like is curl an actual header file I can use for these commands? Oh, I just thought it was a command line tool. I didn't know it was also a library. Hello. Okay. Give it to me. Come on. Nope, nope. Woo! Look at that. Took some digging, but yes, this is exactly what I wanted. This doesn't do open brackets. What I want to do is get certain info from a website. Oh, thanks for the follow, Skull Thoughts. Stretch. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, I made those when I was in I was like 17. I was streaming Warframe almost every day during COVID. Not even almost every day. It was basically every day. Every day in the summer at least. I would like more examples of this. I hope there's more. I hope this isn't it. I just want a simple example of how to use HTTP GET or how to HTTP GET the information entered on my the information a user entered from the front end part, whatever. Yeah, I need that. Um, oh, let me see. Oh, okay. There's no example for this? Hmm. Oh, there is. Oh, okay. Okay, everything's fine. No, hold on. I need, I just, there we go. I want to open it in the background. And I also want to read through what this is. Okay. Okay, so then how do I refer to mine? Also, after I, okay. Okay. All right, yeah, let's see if I can find an example of me or of them using HTTP GET and then have to parse. What when I do curl get or when I do this, what does my thing return? Like, what's that information look like? I guess I'm gonna have to find out, huh? The hard way. Have to find out the hard way, huh? I guess so. So I'm gonna print it out. I'm hoping it looks like some JSON like format or whatever. I'm gonna make a struct and then take that JSON information and put it inside of my struct. That's what I'll do. That is exactly what I'll do. Um, unless maybe I should poke around and see. Like, is that asking for too much? Do I have to remember like, oh, you're in C. This ain't Python where you can use Flask and they do it for you just by doing .get or something. That's what it's looking like. No, I was about to see if I could. Okay. All right, let's try it. And honestly, I'm gonna run this file on its own. Okay, then let's just get information from a random site, I guess. I just need to know what the information looks like. Because it's not like my site's up and running or anything yet. What's your issue? Oh, duh. No, since I'm learning as I'm going, let me take this what's this called? Ew. Let me find this exact page. Oh, I have dark mode over here. And I will copy it from there instead of going back and forth. I don't want to just copy and paste. I want to actually because when I type it out myself, I actually know what's going on. Do type curl. Make a pointer of type curl called curl. It's going to be curl easy init. I don't know what curl easy init really does, so now I'm going to actually go back and read what I said I was going to read. Create an easy handle. What is an easy handle though? Oh, it's like opening connection and then closing it. Let me see. Does their example have there's no cleanup at the end. Oh God. What it what's curl easy perform do? Let me read through that too. I was looking at easy in it. Like what do you mean? Interesting. I think I won't be calling this for a while. Or if I do, I could call it for now, but when I start doing the to-do list thing, I'm gonna get rid of it there and then close it. Because I think I'm gonna want to use the same what's it called? Handle. I'm gonna use the same easy handle for when I do the to-do list stuff, I'm assuming. Or I'll look up when to use a different handle. Not sure when to use a different handle. I'm not even sure how to use a different easy handle. Okay, wait. All right, I have this open on my other computer. So open handle. So if everything was all right, curl. And then unlike their example in the docs, I'll use Google. I literally just need to see what the data looks like when you return it. Please. That's what it's called, right? HTTP get. Don't know what one L means. I'll have to look at docs. Then you're performing the request on the curl. Okay. Does it return an error message? I don't know. Just this for now. I need to print. I need to print something. Oh, I wanted to print wherever this returns. But oh, here we go. I guess go to what easy perform returns. Here we go. Okay, wait, here's cleanup being used. Oh wait, I don't think I need to do anything. Okay. Mm-hmm. I don't understand these errors. I don't know how to do that. Would it be somewhere here?